Okay, everybody. Alrighty, let's see here. Got you up and running. Okay, Shadow Man's in, Captain Milo, Pat Ray, Reedy, everybody's here. All right, I'm going to test the technology fix that my technology wizard buddy just dropped on me. So in the past, as everyone knows, when I go over to my walk around phone, the other cameras freeze and stop working correctly. So we're going to test and see if that little setting that Pat found for me fixed it or not. So here we go. Here's the walk around. And there's no reason to waste a good walk around. So let's go take a look. I'm not coming down there. Don't worry. Let's do... oh, pugs. I guess you guys are feeling better. So let's go look. We're actually getting some sun. Look at that. A little bit of blue sky, some sun, and Nuku Hiva, baby. And here we have a really nice view. There's a little bit of smoke coming off of something, I don't know what. But that is definitely smoke, not fog, because I can smell the fire. It doesn't appear to be anything that's not intentional, so. So yeah, back to the beautiful harbor of Nuku Hiva, and you are, for the first time, seeing it with a little bit of sunlight on it instead of just cloud. Oh, I feel the sun. I love the way the sun feels. I mean, people that tell you the sun's bad for you, come on, get out of here. Obviously, you can't overexpose, but all right, here we go. Are we ready for the test? Ready? Ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. We're going to switch back to quad cams and see if Pat's solution was magical and worked. If it doesn't work, it's not my fault. It's Pat's. Here we go. Boom! Look at that, everybody. So just like it's not my fault, I also don't get the credit. Pat Reedy, everybody. Problem solved. He found the setting. No more frozen cams, boys and girls. Look at that. Everybody, Pat, I should buy you a coffee. If you're leaving the stream and running to help with watch hours, you have to have the volume on. If it's muted, the hours will not count. Really? Shadow Man. All right. All right. Dude, it's really amazing having all the collective knowledge of this whole group and you guys contributing to it. Super, super awesome. Okay, so there's a piece of knowledge for you guys. I'll include that in my future announcements. But if you want to support us, you can't have the live stream muted. Now, I'm sure the way that works, just to be clear, is that if you mute it on YouTube, and tell me if I'm wrong about this, Shadow Man, I don't see how they would know, but if you mute it on YouTube, the hours aren't going to count, right? But if you don't want to listen to us yapping because you're busy working, if you mute it on your TV, using your TV's mute function, if you're watching it on TV, or on the computer, I guess you would have to mute all of your sound. If you muted your sound on the computer, then maybe it would still count. But if you mute it on YouTube, then it won't count.
I think today
Does that make sense, Shadow Man?
I think today calls
Megan's here.
Today calls for a pretty dress.
Yeah, it does.
I'm gonna wear a pretty
I was
dress.
just thinking that. Which one should I wear?
Can I
Yes, I want something off the shoulder and a little sexy and alluring.
To show off your beautiful 21-inch boobies.
Yes, a 22. You know, as long as is there a shirtless dress? Can I get like a shirtless sundress, like
Open chest.
maybe a flouncy little skirt or something?
I swear, if you were a woman, you'd have gigantic cans.
Oh, of course. Oh, dude, they would be like cannons.
Cannons. Oh my god. How's the coffee going?
Just turn it way. I just turn it way down. Perfect, Cheryl. I can't imagine that wouldn't be a.
Where's your coffee?
Oh, I put the mug over there.
It's starting to come out.
I know the sun is out. There's blue sky. Look, you can see the sky.
We're putting the paddle boards in the water.
Yes,
Happy.
yes, we're going paddleboarding.
Paddle boards are going in the
Hell
water.
yeah, we are.
No excuses.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if I can get into the pool with these gigantic manta rays.
Manta rays are vegetarians and they're filter feeders. They're not going to hurt you. They don't even have
They
teeth.
scare the crap out of
Well,
me.
they're friendly and gentle giants.
Okay, well then.
Give them love and they will give love. They literally physically cannot hurt you in any way.
All right. Well, the mouth is the size of. It's gigantic.
Yeah, but the mouth is a giant scoop to filter feed on.
So it can scoop up me.
You won't fit in that mouth.
Oh. Anywho, so let's talk about logistics here, Steve.
Yeah.
So we are going to.
I got to go get Jan
Yeah. So
at 9.
You're gonna leave here at 8:50.
Yep.
To go get Jan, and then I'm thinking we just go back on shore with Jan and we start our provisioning.
Yeah, exactly.
And go to the shops and stuff.
Yep.
And figure it out, and then I wonder, are we going to be here long enough we could give them some laundry or just move?
Yeah, so they probably don't need more than a day. We're going to be,
So,
I would say we're going to be here, maybe, probably going to be here at least another day. Today's a holiday, they might be closed.
Okay, so I have a suggestion.
So
Will
let's
you go
leave,
on
let's
land?
plan to leave like Sunday.
Well, why don't we do this? Why don't Sunday's tomorrow?
No, today's Friday.
No, is it really?
It's Friday.
Oh my gosh! Yay! Friday the 1st.
Yeah.
Hey Steve, so let's plan on when you go pick up Jan, will you ask the people with the laundry, like if we gave them, I don't know, 3 big bags of laundry, could they get it done in
I'll ask them.
24 hours? If not, then we'll.
Where was the laundry place? At Kevin's?
There's one at Kevin's, and then there was a truck parked right at the dinghy dock that
Okay.
had a laundry service sign on it.
Okay.
So look at that, because I bet you that will be cheaper.
Yeah.
Kevin, I mean, I want to give Kevin business. Did you tell him what the temperature is today?
I did.
Yeah, everyone wants to meet.
It's the Some Tuesday Meet Thermometer temperature
I know. Wait,
monitor.
82 degrees?
No, 81.
84 now.
Oh, it's warmer.
Oh.
But that was sitting. No, was that? No, it was 80. It was 81 when I pulled it out a minute ago.
Official Some Tuesday.
I know.
thermometer.
I got such a kick out of that. Hey, John Johns is back.
John.
Our powerlifting friend.
John,
Welcome back to the live stream, John. We're very happy to have you. And Sue says, I'm with Meghan. What was I talking about when you said I'm with Meghan? You have to remind me now. Sorry, the lag, sometimes it's hard to know what you mean, but I'm curious. I want to know what you were referring to there.
Because I need all the help I can get over here.
Yeah, Meghan, yeah.
Maybe against Captain Steve.
Yeah, because Captain Steve, that guy's a handful,
He's
man.
really, man.
Yeah. He does get cranky sometimes, I'll be the first to admit.
Yeah. He snapped me. You guys saw that. You guys saw.
They did. Literally, I forget who, but one of the women in here like told me to stop snapping at you.
Because you can do that. And then the craziest thing is, now I have visual proof that Steve can sometimes be a little cranky bitch to me.
Oh, I
He always
know.
says like, no, I'm not, and I'm like, Steve, you do. No, you're just being sensitive. No, you're just being not nice.
Okay, so Nuku Hiva, everyone. No, I can definitely be cranky. Okay, yeah, Trevor. Oh, good. You just saw it, Trevor. I'm good. Yeah, the gunboat and the Liberty, you can see those. And actually, those boats are so famous, you know, if you Google them, you'll find websites and like YouTube tours and stuff like that. So Some Tuesday's getting there. We're working on it. Yeah, go back to the corporate world. Yeah, negative. I'm gonna pass on that. I'm so happy the cameras are fixed. Pat, you're a stud.
Steve's banking on making his trillions on his hot sexy his chest.
Oh yeah, I mean, come on. Who doesn't want to see more of this? I mean, you guys are lucky.
They get it for free.
Yeah, you're in early, man. You don't
We're in early.
you don't even have to pay. Like you're in. I haven't even set up my OnlyFans yet.
OnlyFans. Steve's chest from here on out. And if you want to see Steve's beautiful cans, 21 centimeters, you have to pay.
Oh my goodness.
Can you imagine?
All right. Well, based on this conversation, I got to take a break and go read my Bible for a little bit.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I got to cleanse.
Oh boy. As you guys can see, we have absolutely no fun on some Tuesdays.
None, zero. But I'm actually serious about that. I do try to read the Bible every day, and I got to take a break and go do that. And then we'll be going ashore. So
Well, you're gonna go.
I'm going ashore. But do you want a microphone? Do you want to continue to entertain our good friends?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna wear a dress today.
We are allowed to go silent once in a while and just live our lives, but.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I'm actually gonna put on a dress today. Get out of my pajamas.
Excellent.
And put myself together. We're going to go to the pizza restaurant that Pat so kindly recommended. I'm dying for some carbs. We have food on board, but I have no.
There you go.
All
right, I'm going on break. I'll be reading the book of Samuel today.
Okay.
See you, this is Samuel 2. In case
You
you're
got
curious.
where's your coffee?
And I will see you in a little while.
Oh, here.
Thanks, babe.
Boat's pretty clean, so there's that going for us.
You know what we should do while it's cleaned up for the inspection? People keep asking for a boat tour.
It's still not really cleaned up. I want to get this back. We will. Let's schedule our boat tour for tomorrow after it's really clean. How about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I was thinking for Sunday, we should schedule. Everybody keeps asking for a harbor tour. We should schedule a harbor cruise, so they know to be on the live stream, and we'll take them cruising around.
I love that.
Right?
Agave's going to be gone by that time. They leave today.
Oh, I meant to call them actually because I want to make sure we exchange. Yeah, I'm actually going to call them now.
I don't think we should film it. I think let's just what I mean. Like they seem very private.
We can add. That's a simple solution. Is ask them.
I don't want to. I want to have friends, Steve. I don't want them to think we're weirdos.
We can just ask. Hey, how do you guys feel about if we put you on the channel?
I know. Okay.
Here, this actually might be interesting. Hand me the mic. What's wrong? You don't want to ask them?
Let's just. Can we?
Agave. Some Tuesday calling.
This is Agave. Go ahead.
Let's go to 6-7.
Good morning. How are you doing today?
Hey, good morning. Nice to talk to you guys again. I know you're leaving today. I just wanted to make sure we connect before you go. We have our biosecurity inspection at 9 o'clock. And right after that, unless you're leaving before, we'd love to connect and get your WhatsApp number. And you can even come over and say hi if you'd like. We'd love to have you for a short visit if you'd like to.
It's really lovely. Unfortunately, we're just about to pick up anchor. We'll probably swing by and we can share WhatsApp number if you like.
That sounds great. Perfect. If you're picking up anchor now, that'll work. I'm going ashore in half an hour maybe to get the biosecurity guys. So, and I could even give you the number over the radio. But if you're going by close, let's do that.
No, we'll come by. Say hi.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you. Some Tuesday out. Stand by 1-6.
Yes, stand by 1-6.
All right. Well, good. I'm glad I called him. We almost missed him. And then I'll get their WhatsApp number and okay. Look, you're going the whole thing. I'm not gonna
I mean, I'd like to
push
have this
them.
discussion. Yeah, no, there's a reason why they're not on. They're private people. That is their job, and I would hate to compromise their job because our YouTube channel. You know what I mean? They're private people.
I can ask them answering this
Okay.
question out of respect.
I know. I just feel like I don't want to push my luck. They're nice people. You know what I mean?
Well, right, but you're assuming their react. Like, they might say, yeah, we would prefer to be off, in which case we will 100% respect that. But they might say, sure, yeah, that's fine, that'd be great. Let's just, the way to find out is to ask
I know.
respectfully,
I just
right?
honestly, it makes me uncomfortable. Sometimes you're like, Megan, can you please go with me on something? I'm gonna ask you. Like, we have it on video. We have the crossing. They're nice people. Like, just trust me. And I can't believe we're even having this discussion right now.
So, you don't want me to ask?
No. They already said, sure, you can use whatever you guys filmed for your thing. But like, for them to be like, he even had said, I saw you commented. Like, he didn't reach out to me and like say like, oh, it was nice seeing you guys. That is their business. This is their job.
I understand that, babe.
So like, let's just like.
What I'm trying to understand is why do you not like the idea of asking me? Hey, out of respect, we don't want to get you guys in any trouble or anything, but well,
I don't understand why it's important to have their faces. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what if they got in trouble? Like, already it's going to be linked to their boat. I just know if I was doing a job and this was my job, and the owner is extremely private, that I wouldn't even push it. I don't even want to put them in that. And then they're gonna think we're weirdos for like, I just, it's fine. I think it's wrong. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Yes, that was in fact our new buddies on Agave. We got their phone number. We actually are headed in the same direction for the next year. So we will be sure to Good morning, it's your gal cutie. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. We are now trying to find out, because it's starting to rain hard again, if we are going to be getting postponed again for the customs biosecurity guy. Part of me says yes, we probably will be postponed because it is a holiday here. It's May 1st. I don't know what that holiday is in French Polynesia, but we were told it's a holiday. The supermarkets are all open and stores, but it's government offices are closed. So we're trying to find out right now if we will be in fact be having an inspection or not. But we're ready. Put my plants out in the rain.
Waterproof. What I've now found out is that it's waterproof if it's hanging upside down. If it's sitting right side up, it collects water.
We could probably put some new rear loop cameras on our, have those in stock.
For sure.
Yeah. So when we can finally get a shipment, we will get some more cameras. Oh yeah, see they're putting the name right now, Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Such nice people. Friendly, personable. I'm sorry. I love that it's a lady crew. Yeah. And you see it's got these like cutouts in it. You can see it on the videos. They're professional videos. You can see the cutouts on it. It's just so. Yeah, in the back. Well, where the back is from. You can't see it from here, but as it goes up the mast. That's cool. We have outriggers training back there. That's really cool. Look at the outriggers. I don't know if you can see it, but that's awesome. They've got like a training boat and everything. Somebody like on a PA, hey, faster, faster. Did you see the outrigger? Training boat? It's awesome.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go ashore. Becca's not answering me. I'll ask him when I get there.
Because he probably is not getting an answer from the dude. Well, if that's the case, I just took the plant out just so that I could get some water, but I think I want to have him around the boat so doesn't look overwhelming. You know what I mean? All right, well, will you text me if it's a yes or a no? So that I can put things back.
Hope the rain will hold off.
Hey, Steve. So then I'll start making the bed and all the things. I really wanted to shower.
All right, I'm going ashore. Look, everybody, I'm putting on a shirt. Gotta be respectful to the government officials. Sun's coming back out. Looks like we'll have nice weather for our inspection. All right. See you guys in a bit. All right, babe, bye.
Bye, love you.
Love you too.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Don't forget to text me when you find out if it's happening or not, because I'm still rushing around trying to,
Okay.
So.
Watch your phone.
I will. I just, yeah. Okay.
Still goofing around for me. I think this was just wiping up water, right?
Yeah, if it's in that pile on the ground,
Yeah.
those are laundry. I'm gonna put my headphones on. So, I'm gonna put my headphones on, and so that I can play music. I still have a lot of things I gotta get done. I think Steve's gonna probably be back in about 20 minutes. So I'm gonna put my headphones on, not ignoring everybody, but I'm more productive when I have music playing. Hi, buddy. I'm getting it. Beautiful, crazy, she can't help but amaze me. Trying to take chances, wears her heart on her sleeve. It's beautiful to me. she's crazy. Hi, buddy. This is beautiful to me. She's unpredictable. Gettable. Such a fool for her. Beautiful, crazy, she can't help but amaze me. She's crazy. Breaking on my riverboat, can sail the ocean. Me, I ain't going nowhere quickly. Just a drunken sailor, written on a gale with a drink in a hand on a sailboat for sale. Lost. Morning, Jane. Morning, girl. Hey, girl. Hey. Steve went ashore to go get the Biosecurity customs inspector. So I have my headsets in right now, currently just trying to jam through and get everything ready to go for him to arrive. The boat was pretty much clean from yesterday, but just tidying it up a little bit more. So that's what I am doing right now. So that's why I have headsets in. I'm going back into get shit done mode. When they come get me nowhere quickly, I'm just a drunken sailor waiting on a gale. And the sailboat sail. Where would I be? They are headed back. I think I'm gonna get my plants back in position, just so. Shit. Fuck, here they come, fuck, fuck, fuck. Good morning, bonjour. Is that the right name, bonjour? Sure. Oh, where'd he go? This is my other one. He's 16 and a half. So he's, I hate to say it, he doesn't walk right, he sleeps, walks, sleeps. He's probably only has a few.
How years ago?
He's 16 and a half. So let me put it on my, just in case. And he is, so he is 16.5.
Okay.
This one,
Right.
and this one is 13.5.
Oh,
Very old. Not a lot of walking.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why no problem. Go on land.
Good. The first, do you have a number of the form online?
The number. Maybe? I sent it to Kevin, and I did get like an email confirmation.
And the dog, do you have a...
Papers.
Papers? Yes.
No.
Oh.
Because the form online from the dog. You have
Forms.
the forms
Did we
online.
filled out a form online to Biosecurity?
Is it a French Polynesia form or just a standard form?
No, biosecurity form.
The Biosecurity.
Biosecurity form.
One form by for the boat and one form online for the dog.
I never got a form for the dogs,
Okay.
so I never received anything. Kevin didn't mention that. They're not. No, wait. Maybe. Hang on.
He did.
The form asked about. Let me find it.
Do you want to sit? You can sit, maybe.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Do you want some water?
Water.
Water? Good, okay. Let me know. You have anything? Let me know. I'm your gal.
This is the form we filled out. Yeah, that's the only one I've had so far. And there's a health form. Let's see here. The questionnaire said 2 small dogs. We have no bowls.
Everybody, come here.
Megan, just confirming there's no organic fruits or vegetables left.
No more. No.
In the ocean.
After 2 weeks, no more. Yeah, they go back. Yeah. These plants I have out here, and these. Yeah. Troubles. Sure. Yeah. They're getting the rain. They love the rain here. Oh, and here too. Right here too. Here, let me bring the other one down. It's hard on the ocean with all the salt. It's very hard.
Yeah.
These are like my babies. Yeah, I know from the sun. Sometimes I leave it too long in the sun, but these are my babies for. It's been so hard. That's why I was like, I don't want to do this because it's been so hard to keep them alive. So yay! I'm glad that they're healthy in your eyes.
Okay. Oh, one of the good ones. Oh.
After you first. You go, I'll follow.
Here's all the dogs.
Man, that sucks.
Babe, can I buy some water, please?
You're more than welcome to, Captain.
Okay. Yeah, look. Thank you.
Sure.
Oh, well, I'll just.
Corazon, Steve.
Monsieur
Corazon. Right?
Pickles, exactly.
Yeah, Pickles.
Monsieur Corazon.
Monsieur Corazon. I love it too. It's awesome. All he does is sleep. Monsieur. All he does is sleep all day. All day. Even if I took him on shore, he'd walk 2 feet. Sleep. This one he's got more energy, but he's happy here. I actually,
Monsieur Corazon.
here he comes. Monsieur Corazon. Monsieur Corazon. Yes, this is the number. So they have the microchip number. Yeah, for visual condition is 0 A 113 92161. And Colonel Mustard doesn't have on this tag. We actually have those. He was born on August this is good. This is good corn shine. But I like it because you always get a bow tie. Yeah, yeah. Okay, and then, okay, I'm getting a photo for, numerals. Yeah. It's in the paperwork. He doesn't have to. Valentine's Day, so February 14th in 2013.
Okay. Oh.
What do you give me your phone and all this? Send it. It's not even showing.
Just wait. That's what I found was like that for. Wait until it says fail.
The best boys get best treats. The best boys get the best treats. Pickles, Monsieur, Cornichon. You stuff. And lime, or see, this half. Let's go. What's there, buddy? Who's there? You get jealous. Hi. Hi. Aww. $3. Okay. 2 months. Oh, a baby. Little baby. They're so special. Like the dogs, it's like family. You know, it's like my dogs are like my children. They're my babies. show you. I have a prescription in my email. Yeah, I have a prescription in my email I can show you. But I also have drugs. Let me show you. I might not have the. I'll have to look. Let me look. No, it's just. You know, I might not have it. I can call my vet, but in United States, I get the drug from them. So I didn't buy this drug anywhere else except for in the United States, and so they supply it to me, and they supply a year's worth of the drug, and so. So for heartworm, parasites, and then this is like additional, no heartworm, no, like just for they catch it. calling my vet right now and have them email it. Hi, I'm hoping to get a hold of Kim. She is the vet assistant that's been helping me. Both my dogs, the kind of mustard and the super dogs, are food diet, Agave, and has done. And for some reason, there's some information missing from the Pickles. I'm currently helping overseas in French Polynesia with the dogs and some information. Is there some way that you can transfer me to her? Okay, so maybe, so is there someone there that can help me? It's kind of urgent. I appreciate it, thank you. Can you hand me the document, Steve, that says has
Including allergies and blood-borne diseases. Also, dogs should have a yearly heartworm and fecal parasite test. If you would like more information about parasites, feel free to ask us or visit our website at www.bay.com. At Bay Animal Hospital, we offer digital X-ray and ultrasound. These imaging procedures allow us to view your pets internally to help us diagnose their condition. Electronic sharing of images for consultation with a board-certified veterinary radiologist is available. If you'd like to learn more about our diagnostic services, let us know when we return to the line. for your pet's senior visit, schedule an appointment when we return to the line. On hot summer days, avoid over-exercising your pet and be alert for signs of heat stroke. Symptoms include heavy panting. Hi, thank you for holding. This is Jessica speaking.
Hi, Jessica. My name is Megan, and I was working with Kim and Dr. Matsuoko with my 2 pugs. We currently live on a sailboat, and we just sailed to French Polynesia 2 days ago, and I'm with their biosecurity officer trying to clear the dogs into the country. And Colonel Mustard seems to have all of his documentation, but for some reason, Mr. Pickles, there is a page missing out of his paperwork, and I'm hoping that you can just email it to me. It is the, I'm going to misspell it, ZOA, Zosis Key Screen GI Parasite PR panel. Hello?
Yeah, sorry, give me a second, I'm looking. So it's a parasite GI panel?
Yeah, so I had all of their lab work, everything that could have possibly been needed to travel abroad with them, done back in September, I believe. And for some reason, I have one for the Colonel, but I don't have one for Mr. Pickles.
Okay, let's see here. So give me a second. I can help you with it. Okay, that's fine. So I don't see that we run a fecal.
So that was one of the things that, I mean, I don't understand why Colonel would have one and not Mr. Pickles, because they both came in at the same time for the same stuff, and it was one of the things that I had requested in my big form for with Kim.
Okay, let me look. Yeah, I mean, I know that Kim was dealing with this, and I never heard of a people being required, but it sounds like you had everything that you needed. So if that was on your list, it totally should have been done.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is if this is what I mean, if my dogs get euthanized because of this, I can't even. I mean, I've made it now. We've made it now through 4 countries, and I was very specific in the email that I sent. I need all these things done. It was like I could not have been.
And a fecal was part of that.
Yes, and I'm going to spell it again. It's ZOASIS key screen on GI parasite PCR panel.
Okay, I mean.
But I don't understand how you don't do it, because I'm looking at page 3 of Colonel Mustard's information, and page 3. So. Yes. Yeah. Take as much time as you need.
Professional cleaning combined with regular at-home dental care can help maintain your pet's oral health throughout the year. If it's time for your pet's oral exam, schedule an appointment today. Vaccinations are a critical part of your pet's overall health, as they protect your pet against certain viruses and the diseases they cause. Here at Bay Animal Hospital, we offer vaccines for parvo, rabies, feline leukemia, canine influenza, and kennel cough, to name a few. Recommended vaccination schedules vary depending on your age and lifestyle. So schedule an appointment today to determine what schedule is best for your pet. Bay Animal Hospital is a proud member of the American Animal Hospital Association. As an AHA member, we voluntarily uphold the association's highest quality standards in 20 different areas, including patient care, pet health records, cleanliness, and diagnostic imaging, to ensure that your pet receives the best care possible.
Oh, okay, good. Then I should just wait to hear from them on the call.
They're gonna email it, Steve, but it might not be today.
All right, that's okay.
Is that okay? I get an email, but it's gonna have to be, their vet's not here today. She comes back on Monday. Is that okay? She's not in today.
All done? Ready? Thank you very much.
I'm on hold. My vet, she has today off. So today is her day off. She comes back on Monday. So her assistant is looking to see right now if she can find her records. But because it's so, international travel is so complicated, she said the vet will probably know, but she's gonna look right now. Hi Jessica, it's Megan. I was on hold about my dogs for the parasite test.
Of course. No, you have to swim.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
You look like a good swimmer. Yeah. Well, I'm out right now.
Ah,
All right. I can run back to the mat.
great. And then, can we email you the form? Is that
I emailed this to women administration. They have the form. Okay. Okay.
okay? I actually wanted to, because he is so old. Mr. Pickles is so old. I was gonna call the vet anyway and delete it just because I think maybe it might be time. Forever. Yeah, when we get to delete.
Yeah, let's go.
Thank you, merci. Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much for everything. Merci beaucoup.
Yes.
Okay, I don't know, can everybody hear me? So, hey Ted, what's going on?
More than 80% of dogs in California have gum disease. At Bay Animal
So,
we also
let me kind of get you guys up to speed.
below the gum line.
Where are we at?
Professional cleaning, regular
So
dental care.
the plants
Help maintain your pet's
are
health.
going to be able to stay.
Is it time for your pet to
That's
let
great
down?
news. Plot twist though, for some reason my veterinarian did not get me, my vet in Manhattan Beach, California, never sent documents on Mr. Pickles on a certain test. So as far as the dogs are concerned, which we didn't think it was going to be a challenge, we're now kind of on hold with the dogs. Now, if the dogs for some reason cannot pass the inspection, they confiscate the dogs, and in a lot of times they euthanize them. So this is the extreme situation. I'm on hold right now with my vet in Manhattan Beach, California. Hopefully we can get this paperwork. My vet seems to be out of, today's her day off, and she won't be back until Monday, but her assistant is looking into this right now. So that's where we're standing. Colonel Mustard is fine to go. We had all of his paperwork. Mr. Pickles does not have it, and so chances are what they will do is, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm trying to stay positive. I'm trying to stay optimistic. Nothing's going to happen today because this paperwork does exist. When I took them to the vet in our hometown, there's all these tests and all these vaccines that they need to be able to travel to all the different countries. Oh, wait. Hello?
Hey, it's Jessica.
Hey, Jessica. Sorry, I was on hold with you. Yes, hi. So for some reason, it's Colonel Mustard had it. It's page 3 of his PCR panel, and they're requiring it in French Polynesia, and it was on the list. I'm pretty sure it was on the list. I could be wrong. I haven't looked back at the list, but I'm pretty sure it was part of the list. If you look at the panel that Colonel Mustard has compared to Mr. Pickles, for some reason that page is missing, and in French Polynesia they need that. They need to have. No. I see that. Yeah, for some reason it's fine. Do you have any older? Yeah, do you have any ones from previous? Mr. Pickles? Jessica, it's Megan. I'm sorry, we just got disconnected. Yes. Is there another Jessica? Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. Yes, hi, so I'm trying to send it. Hey guys, okay, so update. Update of where we're at, and the inspector just left. We have until Monday to get this document from my vet. The vet today's her day off. She's gonna get it to me on Monday, and hopefully everything will be good to go. Once we get to Tahiti in about 60 days, we do have to have a vet come on board and inspect the dogs. So right now we're not panicking. We know that the vet has this document that French Polynesia needs. It was a little unexpected curveball. I thought I had it all ready to go, but you know, nothing is easy. So for right now, we're all good. Air Force family, that is the plan this whole time. So if we were to take them on land, we would actually need to have a vet come on board, inspect them, and make sure that they did not have any tests, and then put them in quarantine. Quarantine is for 12 days. But because we're not staying, most of the time we will be in this country. Most of the time that we will be in this country, we will be on the boat anyway, because this is a totally remote place. There's no one really to go on land. The sightseeing is all done by water. So our goal right here, right now, in Nuku Hiva, you know, it's not like there's land tours. You can't just go on land, and you know, if you see, it's a tiny little remote town, and for the most part in the Marquesas Islands, it is all remote little places. And French Polynesia prides itself. They're very strict on immigration and customs, and they pride themselves on being a disease-free, rabies-free, plant disease-free country. I wish all countries, well actually, every country except for the United States is extremely strict on immigration. They want to know who you are, where you're going, and how long you're going to be in their country, and what you're bringing with you. And I know that the United States is trying to get back to that place where we just don't let everybody in the country. Every country that we have gone to is extremely strict, especially with plants and animals, fruits and vegetables, because they bring diseases. Obviously, our animals do not have rabies, because if they had rabies, we would have rabies. But we have to respect the rules of the country that we're in, and give them all the documentation. So as we are standing right now, we just need to get them the paperwork from my animal hospital in Southern California, and then we will be good to go. They know about they've known about this. So Theo, Love Goat, they've known about the dogs since we told them upon our arrival. We filled out information. They still want to come on board and check and make sure that you know, we're not bringing cocaine. I think cocaine and fentanyl and methamphetamines is one of the biggest things also too that they look for. About a month ago, a monohull, a Beneteau, 52-foot Beneteau rolled into the harbor, and it was loaded with tons and tons of cocaine. So also, there is no vet on these islands. The closest vet is either in New Zealand, Australia, and there's a few on Tahiti. In order for you to clear that, you would have to fly them in or transport them at your own expense. Yes, Cheryl, I know that we have this test. It's my vet's day off. Obviously, this always happens when you need them, and that's okay. It's we're gonna get it done. Steve and I feel very hopeful. When we do get to Tahiti, we do need to have a vet come on board and just make sure. So that's where we're at. They also just want to make sure, you know, like, you know, we're not doing anything suspicious on the island, and you know, it is what it is. You know, we're in a different country. We respect their rules. We respect the laws of their country. And anyway, so Steve and I now are going to, the vet ran the test for one dog, only seems what? Yes, Ted, you're right. And since you're down the street from Bay City Animal Hospital, do you mind just going and picking it up for us and sending it on over? What's more frustrating is Colonel Mustard having the paperwork alone? Yes, I agree with you. The inspectors seem to be super cool. He seemed to be, you know, laid.
Plants are still here.
Yeah, the plants are still here. That was the biggest concern that they had, is we were transporting a bunch of different bad bugs into their country. So the fact that they didn't throw the plants overboard, Steve and I are very hopeful that everything's fine. I actually just wanted to put a little fire underneath my vet's ass because, you know, when I first started arranging with them back in July, hey, these are all the tests I need. This came from the agriculture department. The USDA has a list on their website of everything that all the countries need. I sent that list to my vet and said, I need all this. And no, Chad, I was just kidding. You don't need to go do it. I was just kidding. They're going to contact me over the weekend, and last resort, they will get it to me on Monday. A simple email is, yes, Bay Animal Hospital is the doctor that cleared all of them. They have it. I'm not worried about it, but I was working with a specific, so there's only certain veterinarians in the United States that can clear an animal for international health travel. And there's only one doctor there at Bay Animal Hospital that is certified to do this work, and today is her day off. So I don't want to bug her. I don't want to light them up. We're going to get it. I'm not worried. So that's all we're just waiting on. I don't mean to scare anybody. Steve and I have now climbed off the ledge. We're not scared. The fact that Colonel has it, Mr. Pickles has to have it. So everything is going to be fine. You know, we just need to get French Polynesia the documents as soon as possible. And thankfully today is a holiday here, so probably wouldn't everything happen today anyway. So, all right. So everything's good. We're all good. We're in a hold right now. And now Steve and I are gonna probably go and take our laundry ashore. We do have a wash machine and dryer on board, but because we have to use the generator to make power. Hey Steve, we're down to 45% on the, Steve?
What?
We're down to 45% on the batteries. But since we have to we have to turn the generator on to be able to
We have
do
a little bit of sun, but
yeah. And solar, you know, it's been raining, so we've had absolutely no solar input. So I think we're going to take our laundry ashore and get it done professionally. Our plan is, it's Friday now, our plan is probably to leave here and leave here on Sunday and start exploring other islands. We're going to go provisioning today. We're going to drop off some laundry. So that is what we are going to be working on right now, is just getting everything to go ashore, start provisioning, get our laundry dropped off, take a shower because I smell, and that's what we're doing. So yes, all good news here. Didn't mean to, you know, sound the alarms. Everything's going to be fine. I don't mean to let up Bay Animal Hospital. They're awesome. They've been really great. And it's news to me that they needed this test, and we're going to get it done. So, all right, I'm going to hop back into getting my laundry organized, get it ready to go ashore, provision, shower, all the things.
on the laundry, Kevin said we're back up until Monday. I think what he means is we're backed up until Monday and can't take the laundry until Monday.
All right, so no laundry. But I do want to bring it out of here because it's starting to smell down there. I can't tell if that smell is the rug or is this clothes. I think it was your clothes that smelled.
So this is the first look of
maybe don't leave them. Ted, you better believe you're gonna get I don't know if they have guacamole here. Someone tried to sell us avocados yesterday, but I was so tired. So Ted, $1 million guacamole is on our list right now. Also, if you guys haven't heard, I think Steve made an announcement earlier. At some point, we're gonna go do a. Did Liberty leave? Steve, Liberty left.
Oh yeah.
Liberty left. No, everybody's leaving. So we can definitely wait anchor if you want. So I was just about to say one thing that what was I don't even know what I was about to say. Remind me what I was going to say. Oh, we're going to do a harbor cruise at some point. We just wanted to get it on a day. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow, but we'll make an announcement, and we're going to take the cameras with us so you guys can see what it's like to do a harbor cruise, some Tuesday style. It's super fun. That's why Steve and I have a really nice dinghy, is because you have to have a nice dinghy to do a harbor cruise. Saw the typed comment with the voice. All right, well, as long as it's coming through. Also, we just got word from our our agent here that their laundry service is backed up until Monday. Well, we don't plan on staying till Monday, but our boat is starting to smell with all this dirty laundry down here. So I'm going to at least get it out of down below, so that it doesn't smell. It is so humid here that Steve and I both are just so disgusting, and we smell. I could take 5 showers a day. I'm not used to this humidity. Steve's not either, but it just is. And then then it's also raining, so we have all the hatches closed. So getting the laundry out right now and out of the cabins is my main goal. Actually, it's not very bad down on the port side. I think this is what smells. So I'll just put it down there. So if anybody, yes, we are going to be doing a harbor cruise, probably tomorrow. I think it's going to stop raining tomorrow. I just wanted to mention, if you plan on ever being a cruiser, living this lifestyle, these damn IKEA bags are like $1, are the greatest. And we use them for everything. Our laundry, our provisioning, they're sturdy. You don't care if they get messed up. They really are just the greatest thing in the world. We have dozens of them down there. They fold up. They're great. This is not an ad. These are the best boat bags in the world because you honestly don't care if anything happens to them. And they're super sturdy, cheap. They're awesome. Hi, Pugs. All right, Steve, I'm gonna go get ready. Go to the shore.
Yeah.
All right, you're good? I know, I'm hungry too. Ted wants us to get our $120 punches guacamole. We will also do some video of being on shore. Unfortunately, because we're not hooked up to the Starlink on shore, we won't be able to live stream. But we'll show you some video. And when we get back, Steve, are we going to weigh anchor now or when we get back? We're going to weigh anchor. Can I shower first? I'll feel a lot better. I'm gonna shower, and then, hi Jeffrey. I'm gonna shower, and then we're gonna weigh anchor so that we can move. Where we're out right now, if you can see, you've seen it on the camera, we're very close to these rocks. And the tighter we get into the anchorage, the less rolly and uncomfortable it is. And so we are gonna go and try to get a little bit tighter into the anchorage, closer to land, where the water is not so rough. I mean, it's not rough compared to what we just did with crossing the Pacific, but it is rough for anchoring standards. So that is what we're gonna do right now. We should tell the USDA website, or we should actually, I mean, you like you said, yeah, it's scheme I think you're talking about, but the USDA has a whole list. You go and you click on the country, and you can see what each country is. And even, shame on me, I
You know, like he's not gonna talk. He saw it.
Yeah, it's
They're like they're doing a job, they're filling out forms, they're doing government paperwork. Like if we play it cool, we might just be totally fine. That's why I've already emailed them to do it. I said, hey, just to be clear, these dogs are never going ashore. So like if you really need this paperwork, let me know. But like
Yeah, well,
my understanding is we
Bay
don't
City
need.
animals.
Okay, great. Did they actually do the test? Cool. All right. Okay. Perfect then. We're good.
All right, we're getting ready now.
right, fam. Are you guys enjoying experiencing this all with us? now you're getting an idea of what it's like. And we have to go through this in every new country we go to. And every country's different, and every country has different rules. But as you can see, everyone's generally pretty cool. I've never had a bad experience going into a country like this. Some take longer than others. Like Mexico, a lot of bureaucracy in Mexico. Literally days, a full day to clear in, and it took me 2 full days to clear out. A lot of bureaucracy in Mexico. But like even in, I sailed to Cuba in 2017, and it wasn't that bad. They had a bunch of guys that came down to the boat, multiple different inspections teams, and very often it's really quite obvious that these are government jobs in these countries, and it's friendly people coming along, doing their job. They're not looking to jack you up, or they want you to have a good experience in their country. So it's just a matter of they need a piece of paper in the file. And I think I mentioned this the other day, the funniest one, I don't know, just papering the file. And I've literally had, I'll remain named, but I've literally had officials offer with a wink to make up a document at the time when we need it. Like there was one time I was fishing, I'm not going to do details, I don't want anyone to get in trouble, but I won't even tell you what country I was in. But I was going through the same process here, and I did not have the document that they wanted. It didn't exist. I didn't think I needed it. And they sort of were like, wink, wink, is this the document? And they printed it off on their printer and put it in the file, and everybody was happy. So while the drama is fun and funny, like it's fine. It's all gonna work out fine. We need another piece of paper for the file here, but even that's a maybe. I reconfirmed to the other people that want to make sure we don't plan to take these dogs ashore ever. And I was told before we arrived that if you never plan to take them off the boat, you don't have anything to worry about. There's nothing to do other than telling them there's dogs on the boat, we're going to leave them on the boat. So, so maybe we'll be okay. I don't know. Remains to be seen. But the boat's been cleared in. The humans have been cleared in. The plants have been cleared in. Only the dogs are still a maybe. I'm sure we'll be fine. And somebody just commented in the chat, you have to respect them, and that's the key. Everywhere we've been, the officials are cool. They're doing their job. And if this is our attitude anyway, if we are respectful and friendly and cool, everybody's fine. Nobody's looking to give anybody a bad day. We've never met a single official of any kind with that, what I'll call I hope I don't offend, but I call it the short cop syndrome. Yeah, I probably don't even have to explain that, but anywho, we'll be good. So I wanted to mention, there's been some talk of us taking you on a live stream for a harbor cruise. I'm thinking that we do that. I want to check with Meghan and make sure, but maybe we do that. I want to plan for it in advance so I can schedule the episode. So that's what we'll do. We'll pick a date, maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday, and then I'll create a scheduled episode in YouTube Live, and that way, if you smashed the subscribe button and smashed the bell, you'll get a notification that there's a scheduled event coming up. And then there'll be a scheduled harbor cruise with, Captain Steve and First Mate Meg. And we'll hope for good weather. Maybe we'll have a rain date, because the rain comes and goes pretty much all day long. So I think that's what we'll do. So maybe we shoot for Sunday. Let me make sure Megan's on board with that. Sunday, the mornings seem to be better weather. and it's going to be better for you guys anyway because it's earlier here. So like Sunday morning, our Sunday morning, that'll be like your Sunday lunchtime. So anyone who goes to church, that you'll be done with that. If we did like 10 o'clock Sunday morning, thinking out loud, that would be 12:30 Los Angeles time and 3:30 East Coast time. All right, so what did I say, 10 a.m.? 10 a.m. would be 12:30. Yeah, so, you know, if you guys have any feedback, if you think that's cool, if that works, if you have any suggestions, let me know. But that's what I'm kind of thinking right now is Sunday morning, 10 o'clock our time, which would be 12:30 Los Angeles time and 3:30 Eastern time on your casual Sunday afternoon. All right, good feedback on the first one. So, and then what we'll do is, you know, we'll just put the phone on live stream and we'll show you it. Like we do these harbor cruises, we just cruise around the harbor, and so you'll see all the beautiful sights. People are very friendly in general, so usually, you know, you have at least some waves and maybe some stop and chats. So yeah, you'll see what it's like living this life. It's one of our favorite things to do. The only difference is that, you know, it'll be later in the morning, so well, we'll be having a beer anyway, but most normal people probably won't. 1:30 Mountain Time, correct. So
What do you think? I don't know if you heard that.
okay, guys, Megan's good with the time. Hi, Auntie Kim, how are you? So, here's what we're gonna do is I'm gonna create a scheduled episode for Sunday morning, 10 a.m. here in Nuku Hiva, which is gonna be 12:30 Pacific, 1:30 Mountain, 3:30 East Coast. So if you want to spend part of your Sunday with us checking it out, what we're going to do is we're going to go for a harbor cruise. And that's where we just hop in the dinghy, crack open a beer, and then kind of cruise around and enjoy the sights. We look at all the other boats. We say hi and chat with anyone that's on board that's in a friendly mood. We'll cruise along the beaches, the scenery, just checking things out and having a good time. So I'm going to create that as a scheduled episode so that everybody will get like notifications and you can plan for that. Now, we'll just have to figure if it's raining at that time, we'll just have to postpone it by an hour and see if it clears up because the rain comes and goes here. But to pick a time and get a scheduled episode and have things ready, that's the plan. So if you want to go on a harbor cruise, mark your calendar for Sunday, at 12:30 Pacific, 3:30 Eastern. I'm gonna set that up right now. And Auntie Kim, I'm doing good. We're doing well. Excuse me, let me get my English correct. And we are getting ready to go ashore and do some exploring for the very first times. I'm excited about that. Obviously, we went ashore the other day, but it was just for the formalities and all the immigration stuff, which we're 90% done with. We just got to wrap up one little thing on the dogs. But now we're going to go into town, poke around. Yes, 3:30 New York time. That's correct. So yeah, harbor cruise. That'll be fun. You guys will see what this is one of our favorite things to do. So I'm gonna go quiet here for a second. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know if I can create. No, I can probably do it in studio. Well, you don't need to listen to me. Anyway, I'm going to figure out how to create a scheduled episode. I know I can do it. I just gotta poke around and figure out how it works. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, just so everyone knows, we're gonna in just a few minutes here, we're gonna weigh anchor and move closer in where it'll be a little bit smoother. We're anchored way out far because we came in the other night, so. Create new podcast, new course, upload videos, go. I don't want to go live right now. I want to schedule going live later. That doesn't work because I'm already live. Schedule stream. Found it. Okay, good.
anchor, Cappies.
All right.
It's just crazy how much my clothes smell after wearing it for like 5 minutes. Hi, Mr. Pickles. How are we feeling today? How are we feeling? How are we feeling, mister? We should get the headsets ready, Cappies.
Okay.
Hi, buddy. How you feeling? Let's get. Are you ready for some drugs? Are you ready for a drug? To make you feel
Yes.
better?
Oh, you mean the dog?
No, not you, Captain. The dog. The other thing too, Steve, this mat, I don't know if you were cut, you can't cut on this mat. You left this down below. So let's get the headsets ready.
Okay, I'm finishing something first.
Okay. Lots of bugs in here. You know how much I love my bugs. There we go, mister. A lot better. 30 minutes. So Mr. Pickles takes some pain medicine because he is very old. He's an oldie. So he takes pain medicine right now just to help him. He's got arthritis. He's got, you know, every kind of little ailment that an old man can have. Blah, blah, blah. So we make sure that he doesn't feel any pain and he's comfortable in the last days of his life. We make sure he's very comfortable in the last days of his life. Okay. Well, if you're gonna still be a few minutes, then I'm gonna.
Just a few minutes, yeah.
I'm gonna scoot by you then.
Oh, come on.
So, so what, do you want to raise the dinghy to weigh anchor, Steve?
No.
Okay. You're just gonna tow it behind?
I want to tie it to the side.
Okay, and we're gonna make sure there's no lines. I'll go look and make sure there's no lines in the water. Can't wait to get on that paddleboard, Steve. Is it supposed to rain tomorrow too?
It's supposed to rain every day.
Oh, they're on. We never turned them off.
Never turn what off?
Headsets.
Oh.
I wonder if the batteries are off. Can you? Is there some way that you can see how much the battery is, like the percentages, or no?
Not that I'm aware of.
Hello, testing, testing. The blue light's blinking. Does that mean it's dead?
No, that means it's on. Good.
Come on. We gotta be in the same place at the same time so that we don't get in the way of the anchor. Flies down there. Mommy's gonna get that. Just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. There we go. Alright. Yeah, probably should get these bags out of the water.
Okay, babe, I'll be right there.
Okay.
Okay, everybody, it looks like I was successful. It took me a minute to figure out how to do it. But those of you that have already smashed the bell should have gotten a notification about an upcoming live stream. Let me just look in.
Put these on so people can hear us while we
Upcoming, there it is, upcoming, okay. May 3rd, scheduled harbor cruise in Nuku Hiva. All right, cool. It worked. So, check it out. We are now gonna make some preparations to anchor.
put the mic on so
And
that they can hear us while we anchor.
yeah, that's a great idea. We're basically gonna move anchor is what we're doing. So let's switch over to these mics and make sure we got good sound. All right, you guys should have us. I love it. Who just said 5x5? That
Ted.
Ted,
What does that mean?
you're the man.
It's like, it's a radio term. 5x5 means loud and clear.
Oh, thanks, Ted.
Yeah.
And we're gonna.
Only the coolest people even know that.
Yeah, and Ted, we're gonna totally smash that $100 poncho margs and guacamole when we go ashore.
There you go. All right, so make sure I don't lose that. All right, so yes, confirming. Hopefully everyone heard it. Harbor cruise coming up Sunday, and it's now scheduled and set up. So hopefully everyone can join us. If you can't join us at that time, trust me, it will not be the last harbor cruise we ever do.
Steve, if anyone doesn't know, Steve is only doing this so he can do harbor cruises in every country in the world.
That's a little bit true, actually.
And the reason why he has the nicest dinghy on the planet for the harbor cruise. So we can't wait to show you that.
Harbor cruise is the best thing. Like, you cruise around, you see beautiful stuff, you meet friendly people. It's pretty rocking. And I still don't hear you on the headset. Check, check, check. You got me on the headset? No, wait. Check, check. Check, check, intercom. Check, check, then. This is not working. I think yours is off.
I don't know.
No, not that. The headset.
Oh. Well, we need the headset for the anchors. Where did I put this?
Yeah, this is turned off. Battery might be dead. Well, let's see. Oh, the battery's dead. Maybe not. Maybe we'll get just enough time to go anchor. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Check, 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 check. Oh, okay, good. All right, I think the battery's close to dead, but hopefully we'll get long enough.
Hey, Steve, can I ask you a favor? I'll trade you that if you put that in the pot right there in the window? All right. Check, check.
I love that he didn't seem too worried about the plants.
I know. I mean, I was waiting for him to. Oh wait. I got
What?
it behind you.
What's wrong?
Well, one of the leaves is. This plant's sad. It's really sad. It's not loving.
All right,
It's not
and
like cruising life.
all right, my mic is on. Check, check.
Check, check. Can you hear me?
Let me
No, I don't have one.
Let me just. Oh, you don't?
All right.
I handed you one.
Oh, great. Oh, here it is.
Is the green light on? Check, check. All right, yep, that's good. All right.
Let's do it.
I got some preparation.
I just looked around. I didn't see lines.
Okay.
No lines on the water, but we definitely need to bring these sailbags in.
Yeah, I'll haul them up. They're going to be heavy.
I'm assuming that the cushions are fine
They're fine.
where they are. Okay.
Yeah, they're not going anywhere.
I just want to definitely move it so it's not in the way of the anchor chain. It's funny, your paint has now rusted off. You know, your markers. Yeah, so is this what a batten is?
Huh?
Oh no, this is the
No, that's the non-skid.
non-skid.
Damn it. Nothing's ever easy.
That is boating. Are you getting on and off here? Is this what I'm understanding?
No.
Okay. Is this the batten or what?
Yeah, that's a piece of the fiberglass batten.
All right. Well, maybe we can use it.
Dinghy is secure. Oh my lord.
What? What's wrong?
I'm a dope.
Oh God.
The dinghy motor, the dinghy's running.
Oh.
And has been for I guess ever since I got back from taking what's his
Does that
name.
mean we're not going to have any fuel?
No, it doesn't use that much.
Okay. All right. I mean, we've already experienced everything we can possibly happen with that dinghy, so.
You know, I was so mad because the current was making it really hard, and I guess I stepped on and was happy to be on the damn boat.
Yeah.
Like the surge in this place
I know.
is, that's one of the reasons I'm motivated to move.
Hey, the other thing too is we're off. Like, I need you to restock the bevy fridge.
Okay.
And there's water everywhere. God bless you, Captain Steve.
What water?
Oh, it just your glass is leaking water into the nav table.
Oh.
So. Okay, wait now. So Ted. Okay. So Ted said no, Megan. I can't hear you. Now I can hear you. In front of the desert, do you guys swim a lot? Yes. Right now, we haven't lowered the paddle boards and gone swimming. We actually have a big pool that we inflate, that we put behind some Tuesday. But because we just arrived and we had all the customs stuff to get done, we wanted to get that all done and out of the way first before we went and had some fun. Now we want to go on shore because we have no food. So once we get back from that, tomorrow we will be lowering the paddle boards. I don't think we're going to blow up the pool here just because it's going to rain, and the water seems to get very, oh, my thing just said low battery, Steve.
What says low battery?
My headset.
Yeah, I know, it's almost dead.
Okay, so I'm not going to talk. Just
Well,
'cause
that's
my
not
headset.
that one. Just being on is it. Talking
Okay.
doesn't, you know.
Well,
but
anyways,
we didn't charge
yes,
it. So
tomorrow or later today, we do plan on going in the water. It just all depends on the weather. Now that we got all the formalities out of the way, all right, I'm gonna go help Captain Steve with the anchor.
you guys will be able to watch this on the mast cam. So the anchor is down, but you'll also see that after I put the anchor down, we put down what's called a bridle, and the bridle is this heavy gauge rope that you'll see in a minute that attaches to the anchor chain and distributes the load off of the windlass here and distributes it out to the individual hulls.
Okay, so Steve, can we wait? Oh, you're gonna do it.
Well, only the bridle. You're gonna do the rest.
Okay, so can you hear me or no?
Yeah, I can.
I can't hear you. I think my headset just died. My headset just died.
It died.
Fuck. Well, thankfully the conditions are not crazy. So, Steve, I guess when you're pulling up the rest of the anchor, I mean, right now it's pulling up straight, but now we can't communicate as far as where the direction of the anchor is.
So we just have to do it the old-fashioned way. This is good anyway, because I wanted to show you what I want. When I'm at the helm, when you're here, you probably can't stand out here.
Yes, I can, but I couldn't when it was windy the other day.
Oh, all right. Well, if you can stand wherever, but what I need to see, matter of fact, we could do it with you never even saying a word, right? So if you're pointing to where the anchor chain's going, the chain's running, if you just go like that, like that, like that, like that. Like this, I'll understand I got ahead of it. This, I'll understand I need to steer to port. Excuse me, starboard. This, I'll understand I need to steer to port. This, go ahead. And then this means it's directly under us, in which case we're good to go and we can pull it up. Make sense?
Yeah, the only problem with that is why I liked saying it is because you're not exactly understanding how far. So that's why when I was saying, so if I said punch to port, that means go to port.
Right, but the verbal stuff, I often don't understand. We're not speaking, I often don't understand.
Well,
right?
eventually
so like,
we need to, because we had it down to a science for a minute there, but it's been a while since we've done that. So
yeah.
I think, not now, but let's develop something.
We can do it with headsets, we can work on that, but this, if I
copy.
I was gonna explain more, okay.
Okay, wait, what?
You're talking about punch to port? If we're like this and you're looking at it, if you're going like that, then I have to go a lot. If you're going like that, it's a little, right? So like the signals are very clear.
Okay, so
and
like
we can add in verbal stuff too,
so
but
what I was trying to communicate with you is when we used to do that, it didn't work, but we'll try it again. Let's try it again.
so once the headsets are charged next time, we can work out a specific protocol for what means. But this, at least for now, especially since we don't have them, should work.
Okay, so I just want to confirm the bridle line is very tight, and it's gonna that anchor chain is gonna be rubbing against it for 300 feet. Do you think that you should space it out a little bit more? Because look at that, it's no?
No, it's fine.
All right, if you're not worried about it.
That's what it's designed for.
All right, here we go.
All right, and actually, we're pretty much straight over it now, so I don't really need to do anything. Oh, and this means stop, by the way.
Gotcha.
So, think I gotta clear some of this chain pile. 1 second. Yep. Okay. We're down to the last 60 feet. Should go quick now. Yeah. All right, I'll stay still while you come back. That was great. Woo! Woo! Nice work, First Mate Meg.
Nice work, Captain Steve.
Yeah.
I was worried about some of the mud splashing
Yeah.
onto our cushions. That's why I said maybe we should move them. We got a little bit of splash, but next time we pull it up.
All right, let's talk about where we want to anchor. I'm thinking maybe over there,
You think?
or we could go in.
I feel like we should go in a little bit more. I'm gonna come around.
Wherever you want to go, my queen. How do
We
you like-
have to remember to charge these fucking things.
Yes.
Because every time that we need them, they're not charged.
Do you know where the charging cords are?
I'm sure they're right in front of my face. We could always go closer to like over there as well.
We can. You can actually see where the water gets smoother. You can
Yeah.
see the line.
Yeah.
So, the world
I
is
just
our
got
oyster.
hungry.
Yeah.
I woke up last night and I was so hungry. I came up and I got some juice when you were talking to Stillman's, and then at like 2 o'clock in the morning, I was so hungry. I had made a piece of toast with that flatbread.
I mean, right here is always an option, but that's not a ton smoother.
I would either prefer to go over there or further over there as opposed to straight ahead.
There's a no mooring zone. All
Okay.
that space over there is because you're not allowed to.
Right in front of us, I
Anchor
don't
there.
want to
Okay.
go into that right in front of us.
Okay.
And I have a reason for it.
Okay.
So maybe over here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of like in there.
All right,
not
I
much
feel like this
space
might
other
be-
than this. So
Okay, well there's
You
just a
don't like this
reason
one.
for that.
okay.
That's at 1 o'clock. Oh, let me go close the hatches. Ooh.
Man, it's still 55 feet where we are. Of course it's raining. Of course it is. So between these two,
I love
right
it.
here is an option.
Yeah, like maybe in this open space.
do that, I would aim to land about halfway between those two guys, that cat and that monohull. That's an option.
Your sail bag's still open, you know.
Yeah, I need to close that. Maybe over there, closer to land, is also.
I love this idea. I love like in.
Uh-huh.
Is that? But then I think you might be a little too close to him.
Well, we can get. There's no harm in going to look. It's rolling here no matter what, but in general, the closer we are to land, the better
Yeah.
it'll be. I don't know if there's going to be space here, but we can cruise through and decide. Right where we are right now is
I mean, that's fine. This is
big
fine.
and open.
I like it. I think it's a great. Let me go around.
I'm not really seeing anything as far as better options.
Like right here, Steve, is I think is.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Okay. Good. We're on the same page.
Yeah, I think this is great. Like right in here. All right, you want me to go back up?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until you're put, and then. Okay.
Big open space right here. If I can
I'm
back
set.
up.
I'm good. Steve, you see these right?
Right about here. Anchors away.
Hey, Steve.
Yep.
Do we feel a little too close to them?
We are right now, but we're not going to be where we end up.
Okay.
I did that on purpose. Drop right next to him, and then we're going to back up.
All right.
And then we'll swing behind him. So now let's wait and see where we end up with this wind. It looks like it caught, and it should
Oh, wow,
start
that's
to
some wind
straighten
right
us-
there.
I know. I'm glad we moved.
Yeah.
Like it's going to be even rolling in here. Yeah, see, we're well behind him now, and
Yeah.
I got probably another 100 feet to pay out.
Yep.
All right, I think I like this. That's so fast all of a sudden.
I hope the sun stays. We are very close to him.
I don't think that's where we're going to end up. And that's a little closer than I wanted, but it doesn't bother me if that's where we end up. But I think we're
Okay.
going to swing a little bit away. Yeah.
We left the this cover hanging here.
Oh. Whoops.
Yeah. And it's really. Yeah. We should put it on the trampoline, Steve, and let it air out.
Yeah, I'm trying to, it's got bird crap all over it.
Yeah, we can hose it down.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right. So that was semi-successful. I could really use
I did it again.
What?
Every time I anchor, if I just hit the mark before I drop it, then I'll have a waypoint for exactly where the anchor is, and I forget every time.
Why don't we put a sticky on there that says no reef zone, bro, or like the same no reef, like seriously, bro, drop the anchor pin.
Like, it's ridiculous. I mean, I can tell by the track, it's almost certainly right there where it went down. But still, if I had an exact waypoint to say, here's where you dropped it, it would really help with anchor alarms and all that stuff. So now I'm just waiting to see where we settle out. Like, I am a little closer to him than I wanted to be, but
Yeah.
what I should have actually gone farther forward and dropped the anchor closer to that guy.
Yeah.
And then ended up behind him, but it's okay.
What if you went a little bit diagonal and then dropped the add-on? So now that you're going to pile on, what if you...
Drop the add-on? What does that
So
mean?
you know you're going to pile on now, right? It's not all, the anchor chain's not all out. You only have 134 feet out, right?
Right.
So what if you went forward a little bit? It's not going to do anything, right?
Pull the anchor all the way back up and do it again, you mean?
No, the minute I said it, then I knew that it wasn't...
Oh, okay.
Never mind. Ignore me.
There's no anchor chain pile anymore. I mean, it's stretched out by now, 100%, because we're blowing with it. So what I'm waiting for right now, just so you know, is I'm waiting for, as the boat's swinging back and forth, as we settle out, I'm gonna see where we end up, because I think we're gonna end up a little bit farther that way, just based on where we are on the wind.
All right.
And then I can drop another 70 or 80 feet.
They don't seem too concerned.
And there's plenty, this is plenty of room.
Yeah, they don't seem too concerned.
This is plenty of room. There's nothing to
Bubs.
be.
I mean, I think this guy's gonna come in and anchor right here, Steve. What the fuck?
No, he's not. He's going looking around. He might go right there, but people know what they're doing.
Okay.
Not too worried.
All right. Hi, mister. How we doing, little down here, huh? Your eyes hurting? Your eyes okay? How's your arthritis? How's your arthritis? Huh? I think it looks good to me. They're gonna go in right there.
I'm gonna put, yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna bridle here and then we'll have 200 feet out. Yeah, it feels good. All right, we just can't go ashore right away.
No. That's why.
And remember, you remember about these little studs? You step on one of those things, it's gonna hurt like hell.
That's why I have
just
shoes on.
As a reminder, yeah.
I know. It totally sucks, but whatever.
What does?
Those studs.
Huh? Oh. Well,
That's really tight.
not
but
losing the
This is a much
not losing
more.
the cushions doesn't suck.
Much more. Like, I don't like this guy right here, but
He's fine, babe.
Okay.
Watch where we all end up. He looks like he just aborted mission anyway.
Yeah.
This, by the way, for anyone watching, this is the bridle that's in my hand. It's a 1 inch thick twisted rope. And so it clamps onto the chain with what's called a chain clamp. And, oops, ow. And then what it does is it takes the weight off the chain and the windlass here and moves it to the hulls. And camera, go back over here. Oh, I bet the camera was pointed there the whole time actually, because I took it off automatically. Oh, no, that's still tight. All right, now let's see where we end up, and we should be, I think we'll be happy. Let me dig the anchor in a little bit. Ooh.
I don't know if you can notice, but my balance is getting so much better.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
I mean,
Oh, he is liking that spot.
he's super close, Steve. I hate this, but you know, I mean, you know me,
I know.
but I just,
Megan hates anchoring.
no, I don't hate anchoring. I hate people that anchor. There's actually a real
Oh yeah, we're rock solid here. Okay.
We're solid.
That ain't going anywhere.
But all right. Steve's not worried. Megan's worried. Steve's not worried.
Just another day.
Yeah. It's they're really fucking close. Really close. All right, guys. You can be loose. We can be loose now. We got the anchor down. Hey, Caps.
Yep.
Where do you keep the beer?
I'll get it.
Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna make myself a margarita now that we have some ice.
Yeah.
All right, puggers. We should put some fly spinners down there on your food. All right. We have ice, we can make marks.
Imagine if I had marked the waypoint and I knew exactly where my anchor was. Wouldn't that be great? I don't know how, I just cannot remember to do that. If Milo's on, he's probably laughing because he and I were talking about this last night, how every single time I forget. I forgot again, Milo. I never remember. Okay, so now if anyone's curious, I think this stuff's interesting, so I'll share it with you if you're watching on the live stream. So now what I'm doing, this is my chart plotter. This is where I am right here.
All right.
You can see the other vessels around us, right? So what I'm gonna do now, and based on my track, I came in here, swung here, like this is where I bounced back a little bit. Actually, I can tell you exactly what happened in all these spots. So if you're nerdy and interested in stuff like this.
Captain Steve Sailing School.
Yeah. So here's where I came in, changed, came right into this spot, circled around, said, yeah, I think this is a pretty good spot right here. You can see me sort of circling around. You know, maybe you remember Megan and I were having a conversation. What do you think about this? And then you have to do a calculation. I got 210 feet of anchor chain out, right? So you have to sort of do this mental estimate in your head of, you know, if I drop the anchor here, like you may remember, a couple hundred feet forward, she's like, wow, we're really close to that other boat. And we were. I intentionally dropped it really close to that boat, knowing that by the time we were done, we were going to be, you know, at least 200 feet behind it. So I can see by where I came in here, the anchor is almost certainly right here, or maybe dragged, you know, 10 or 15 feet behind it while it was getting dug in, right? And then here is where I paid out some anchor chain, I paid out more, and then I stopped maybe here, right? And then what I'm doing there is I'm waiting to see, as the wind blows the boat into position, I'm waiting to see where do we end up? Am I happy with where I am compared to the other boats? Yada, 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 right? And then when I was happy and I was like, okay, this feels good, I'm not too close to anybody, then I paid out more and I went all the way up to 210 feet because we're in 35 feet of water. So 210 is almost 7 times scope. So I have more confidence in my anchor ground tackle here than I did over there, and the holding was great over there. Then you can see, if you see here how the boat went back, and then sprung forward here, that's because when I was all the way back here, I put the motors in reversed and did what's called backing down on the anchor. So that's me pulling the anchor, which then forces it to dig into the mud on the seabed. And after I let the motors off, the boat effectively bounces like it's coming off a rubber band. That's why we're forward of where we were. So what's going to happen now is over the next, 20 minutes while the wind blows, the boat will blow back again, it'll settle out, and I'll end up right about here. So now that I'm happy with where I am, I'm going to create what's called an anchor zone, right? And that is this, and I'm going to make that zone. I got 210 feet of anchor chain out, so that means I'll never be 210 feet away from the anchor because I got 35 feet of depth, right? So I'm just going to set it at 200 feet. I'm going to put the anchor right here. This is why I was mad at myself, because I always forget to mark this spot. Like, I'm pretty sure, based on the track, I'm pretty sure that's where my anchor is, but I'm not 100% sure, right? But now I'm saying that's where the anchor is, and I'm only about 140 feet from the anchor because of the bounce forward. So I'm gonna go ahead and give it, 190 feet. And then I'm gonna lock the zone. All right, so now the anchor is set. The anchor is set here. That's my estimated position of the anchor. The boat is back here. It still hasn't blown all the way back to where it will, which is kind of interesting given the wind that we have. I'm surprised by that, actually, but we shall see.
You guys want treats, huh?
And this green ring represents my swing radius on the anchor, right? So you'll notice this red is another, that's the radar signature of the boat next to me. This red is this radar signature of a boat next to me. So there's no other boat that's fully in my swing zone, so I'm pretty safe already. And more importantly is these boats are next to me. So if I swing on the anchor, so will they. And so, if I swing all the way to 180 degrees and the boat's over here, these guys are going to swing 180 degrees and then will be twice as far away from me as they are now. So all the boats generally swing together. Sometimes catamarans swing a little bit differently than monos do, but not enough to cause a real problem. So that whole circle, and then the anchor alarm, if the boat ever goes outside of this green circle, an alarm will go off and tell me that my anchor is dragging or something's wrong. So there you go. There's Anchoring 101 with Captain Steve.
You know what? Okay, so I just have to say right now, I learned how to sail in just 7 short years of Captain Steve's sailing school. And I actually, at one point, like 3 years ago, completely doubted my competence as being a lady sailor. So I went and I enrolled in some sailing classes.
This was funny.
I enrolled in sailing classes, and it was actually an all-ladies sailing school. And quickly realized within 30 minutes that I should not doubt my confidence level, because Captain Steve is the shit, and he teaches me everything in a way he doesn't make you feel like an idiot. And also by the end of this, and then I dropped out after the first day. But at the end of the day, I had all the instructors. We had 3 captains aboard, which is like unheard of. You don't have 3 captains on a ship because you don't know who to answer to.
No, there can only be one.
Yeah, so we had 3 captains for 10 students. And by the end of the day, I had all the captains coming up to me asking if they could be crew on our Pacific crossing. And I said, yeah, I'll see how Captain Steve would feel about that, which would be a hard freaking no, because they were.
We don't need crew, as we proved. We did it all by ourselves.
And here, Steve, Captain Steve, cheers to that.
If you bring on crew,
you bring on drama.
You're just adding the human element of how am I going to feel about this person
in 3 weeks from now.
After 3 weeks of heavy seas and tough positions.
All right, well, I'm going to put your mark
there.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, hang on.
No, it's cool.
I'm plugging in the headset
I had
so we have
it in my
next
hand.
time. I know.
I didn't want to drop it, so I put it down, and you can get it yourself.
Yes.
And then let's go sit. You want to go sit up at the front and then watch the anchor for a minute?
What did Blue Boat do? He did get the anchor down, didn't he?
He's there.
Is he anchored?
I think so. I mean, looks so. Looks as so.
All right, those are plugged in, charging up. All right, I like where we ended up here. This feels pretty good. And you can tell, notice how much smoother it is? Like we're still rolling a little bit.
Yeah, but not like we were.
But man, we're rolling a lot more out there, so now we're A lot more comfy.
It was insane. You're the blue glass. Blue for boy. Yellow glass matches my outfit. Come here, boo boo.
Okay, I'm going to double check a couple things here. I like to double check and make sure the motors, that I remembered to turn them off since I did that with the dinghy a minute ago, that I remembered to power them down. I did. They're all off. Throttles are in neutral. Anchor is down.
You know,
Here I
Plant
can put.
Inspector Guy,
Did you? I'm going to put this back here.
I
'cause-
put it there because you were at the helm. So
Oh, perfect.
Steve, Plant Inspector Guy didn't even look at this. He didn't even look at it.
Well, that's what I'm like. They're just government. They're just doing a job, you know. Yeah, it's good. I think he just saw there were harmless houseplants, and he's like, well, I wasn't too worried.
Yeah.
All right. Let's have.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Where do you want to go sit up in front? And
Yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing those are still wet since they
Well,
just
we'll just
got
sit on
rained
the
on.
hard.
Yeah. And by the way, now we're not going to go ashore for at least an hour.
Yeah.
Because I want to hang on the anchor here for a little while, get confident that it's well set and that we're not moving.
Can we put Mr. Pickles through?
Of course.
Do we want to keep the mics on? We just go sit up there?
Sure. Or you want to take them off?
I mean, let's let him charge for a minute.
All right. All right, guys, we're going on mute.
Well, we're not going on mute. We're just going to...
Well, the microphones are going to go away, so.
The microphone What's up, everybody? So, we are getting ready to go ashore. Just a reminder, we are not going to be able to get our laundry done. We have a washing machine and dryer here on board, but we don't want to have to be running the generator all the time. So it would be nice to have someone else do our laundry. Plus, then First Mate Meg doesn't have to do all the laundry. So we're getting ready to go ashore. We're going to start our provisioning. Apparently, there's a pizza joint on land. We're gonna do that, and Pugs obviously is staying here, go get our shop on. We just weighed our anchor again, finally in a place that we feel more stable. It's not as rolly. So anyways, you guys, we're gonna sign off. Don't forget, we have the big harbor cruise coming up. On Sunday, Steve sent out a thing to everybody if you guys want to join. The harbor cruise is Captain Steve's favorite thing in the entire world, and I'm a big fan of it too. It's fun to just troll around other boats and say hi. Sometimes we get invited on boats. Gonna go and meet other people. It's really great. Not a lot of Americans are here, so it's nice to meet people from other countries. We said goodbye to our friends on Agave. Hopefully we see them again. Customs, I still gotta get them the rest of the paperwork for the dogs, but it seems to be okay. And never a dull moment here on Some Tuesday. We're gonna sign off, and we'll check back once we get back from land. I'm sure we will have plenty to discuss and plenty to recap on once we come back. Just love you guys and happy that you're all along. Steve and I have been talking about all this wonderful things that we have planned that you guys can join us on, just have a great time. So, yay. I don't know. Yeah. So if
We can, but the downside would be then the regular cams won't be on while we're gone, and no one will be able to see anything. You know what? I know what we'll do. You know what we'll do? We will get in the dinghy and we will do a pass in front of the boat and around the side so you can see us leave. That's the way to go.
Hey, Steve, do we want to do something about the dinghy cover? Maybe we should put it
Do
somewhere.
something about it.
It's just still hanging there. I'm worried that it's going to fall overboard.
It's not going to fall overboard.
All right.
No, seriously.
You guys all are witness to that if it does fall overboard.
Yeah. Okay.
The dinghy falls overboard. Don't say I didn't warn you. The dinghy cover. Sorry, the dinghy cover. Can you scoot, sweets? A lot of French people. Do you notice that? Like everybody's French. I guess it would make sense because we're in
Well,
French.
yeah.
But a lot of French.
Yes, comma, they are technically separate processes, period. Jan is not the pet guy, but he helped me fill out all the forms and submit them, period. And since we never plan to take the dogs ashore in any situation, comma, it's fairly simple.
Who are you talking to?
The Pacific group, I just shared with them. Here's,
Oh.
you know, they like information about.
Yeah, tell them about the form that they asked us for, even if we don't really need it. That's good. Yeah, post it in that, and then we should also do an update in the Ocean Posse forum too, Steve.
Yeah.
Do I feel really guilty that I hid plants? Like, more than we actually should.
Doesn't matter.
God bless you guys. What a great video. What a pleasure to hear from you. I'll make sure to send that to my mom. She'll be delighted to see you guys. I'm very happy that you guys made it safe. It looks amazing there. I don't know if you ever saw the series called Lost. It looks like the place where Lost was filmed. Very magical, eerie, but in a cool, tropical kind of way. I love it. Very cool. And I'm happy that you guys are happy, having drinks, enjoying your accomplishment. Hey, it's not every day people get to cross the Pacific Ocean. It's definitely not an easy task. But as I had mentioned from the start, you broke the ice, so everything else is going to be a piece of cake starting now. I'm very excited to start the campaign for Congress. It'll be next month, I believe.
We need t-shirts, Steve.
Good things coming. We should hop on a call sometime soon, and I'll let you know how everything's
Herbert for president?
Yeah.
We've already spun around 180 degrees since we dropped anchor.
Yeah, I know.
Looking great. Love the alligator shirt, Steve. And of course, the butterfly sunglasses that Meg has.
Tell them I'm gonna make shirts. We're gonna wear them all the time. We're making t-shirts. If anybody is watching here and is in El Salvador, you gotta vote for Herbert Esteban.
Yeah.
He's the shit.
Seriously, check that guy out.
We need a banner below this.
He's almost certainly going to be a congressman, and I will be 0% surprised if he becomes the president of El Salvador someday. Smart guy, young guy. We kind of met him randomly in El Salvador, and we ended up he adopted us.
And ladies,
him and his entire family.
He is not hard to look at. And I can see that in front of Steve, and Steve will be like, yeah, he's hot.
Yeah, no, he's
totally
a very handsome man.
And he's like, I kind of of liken him to like he is the modern day El Salvadorian
Ricky
JFK.
Ricardo?
No, JFK, dude.
Oh, JFK, nice.
JFK Jr.
No, he's a great dude. And really, we just randomly met, and that's how this life works. You just be somebody you click with, you just become friends. And it's 0 to 100. So like we met, we clicked, we invited him down to the boat. He came down. We had a few drinks and some charcuterie on the boat, and then we hopped in the dinghy and went to dinner at a nearby restaurant that had a dinghy dock in El Salvador. And then he invited us. He's like, my family and I would like to show you El Salvador. This is the warmth of the Latin people, right? So he invites us, him, his mom, his aunt, his cousin, and his girlfriend. I think that was it. I think it was 5 of them.
And their dog.
And
the dog.
And so they took us to like 5 different amazing locations in El Salvador, to the volcano, out to Bitcoin Beach, out to off the top of my head, but just all over the place, and just absolutely lovely, beautiful people, and you know, like they're not nobody, and they're just like at one point his mother, it was funny. His mother's like scrolling through. She had the contacts in her phone up on the display on her Jeep, you know, as we're riding around up on the whatever the helm, you know, on in the car when your contacts from your phone go onto the screen, right? And she's scrolling through looking for someone, and in her contacts is the vice president of El Salvador. Like, she could just pick up the phone and call him. So it was just to be adopted by these people that have deep roots in El Salvador and the history there. Really kind of magical. Really kind of magical. So, wonderful family. But check him out on social media, Herbert Esmahan. Great, great dude.
Drop it in the chat, Steve.
Yeah, okay.
Drop his handle on TikTok.
I mean, you know, at the risk of I don't know. We try to keep politics. Obviously, he's a politician. We try to keep politics off the channel.
Yeah, maybe we should have done.
But no, he's such a good dude. Like,
he's such a
honestly,
good dude. Not,
if your politics are different than him, like, you know,
he's our
like,
friend.
get over it. He's our friend, right? He's a good dude.
Frenchie said need me as crew.
And you should follow him.
Frenchie, we probably do need you as crew. Hey, Steve, we're gonna get at the little pug pen, right?
Apparently.
Okay. All right, so I'll get that set ready to roll. I think I'm gonna put a
Why does this
fan
not
right there,
work?
too, so that the dogs have a fan. It's hot.
Oh, just trying to work technology. Hang on. Here it is. Okay, chat. Boom, boom. There you go. Yeah, there you go. So you probably don't speak Spanish, so you won't be able to understand his videos. But he's on TV all the time. Give him a follow. Cool guy. And like one of the friendliest people I've ever met. Seriously. So check it out.
Well, because he was in the water, Steve. Oh, okay, my bad.
I just didn't want to get that lifted, that's all. But I was trying to soak it in the water.
Did you turn this mic all the way down?
Yes, and I'll tell you why I did that.
Okay.
When we are on.
Okay, alright, so we are getting ready to hop in the dinghy, and we're just gonna do a flyby for, Auntie Kim requested that. So if we're getting in within minutes, you'll see us board at the back through the aft cockpit cam, and then we'll do a little flyby across the forward cam, the mast cam, and then the helm cam, which is pointed out sideways. You should see us in all of those locations. So thanks everybody, we're going ashore, and woohoo!
We're completely soaked. We completely soaked. Drenched.
Not even-
Nothing is opened. We just walked all over town. And let me show you what we just brought back from. From our provisioning. What we were able to buy. So we were told that if we want to get anything fresh, we have to be there at 5 a.m. So we got some crackers. We got some nuts. We got some chips. We got cookies. We got these weird, I don't know, they look like empanadas. I gotta put my shirt on, but I'm so wet. Where are we gonna sit?
I'll just put this
I mean,
back
we could
together,
sit here
so-
on the ottoman.
That's not a bad idea. We never do that.
What else do we get? We got some Madeleines, some M&Ms, some
Cheetos.
crackers,
Healthy Cheetos.
Cheetos,
We did
potatoes.
not get any pizza. Total fail.
Everything's closed in French Polynesia today in Nuku Hiva. We are completely soaked. Not complaining, but just
The intel we got was it's a holiday, but the restaurants and the shops are probably open. Yeah, negative.
no.
There's one little convenience store that was open. That's
One
why we're eating
convenience
Cheetos.
store. There's one little convenience store that was open, but all the restaurants. So, and the other thing too is all the restaurants. They're only open from like 8 to 9, then to like 11 to
yeah.
1.
Only for meal times.
Only for meal times. Which you don't really know what those meal times are.
So if you want to eat between, like if you want to eat at 3 in the afternoon, you are completely out of luck. There's not a single restaurant anywhere because they close between the meal times. It's like a college cafeteria. It's kind of wild.
It's totally a college cafeteria. Hey Steve, we have no drinks at all in the bevy fridge, so if you remember you were gonna do that.
I'm supposed to do that. Yeah.
But everything's wet. That's not a complaint. This is what it is to be in the tropics at the equator. It's just everything's wet. So we are going to.
I think we're getting used to just being wet all the time.
all the time.
Seems to be a thing. You're gonna be wet, and you're gonna like it. But I did get some Coke. There was a time. I actually wanted a Pepsi. I prefer Pepsi over Coke. I know that's a very controversial topic, but there was a time when we were at sea.
Can I please put the can we put the gate back?
Oh yeah. I'll get it.
All right, well,
I'll get it. All right, I'll get it right now.
Pugs. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, there was a time about 2 weeks ago when we were at sea. I feel like I would have given my left arm for a Pepsi or a Coke. So I finally got one. No Pepsi though. And but I think I need some rum in it, don't you? Yeah. Definitely needs rum. I don't know if you guys ever noticed. Food in the rest of the world, these Cheetos are nowhere near as orange as Cheetos in the United States. And why is that? Because other countries are less excited about letting the food manufacturers poison the food. That's one thing we found consistently is that our food in the US is terrible. We knew that already, but we've experienced it and proved it. Like bread is the best example. Bread in the rest of the world is actual bread. Bread in the United States, I don't know what the hell it is. Leave it out on your counter, it won't even mold.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Can I show you this over here real quick?
Yep. You want a rum and Coke? I can't remember the last time I had a rum and Coke. You want one?
Let's look at these crackers. So look at this spread.
Onions.
Well, that's a necessity. The onions. So I wonder what these things are. Oh, you bought this?
Hmm?
Oh, we have one. We have that exact
Oh.
in the fridge. That's okay. It's sweet. It's not
Oh, it
like
is?
it's not like an empanada. No.
Oh.
Unmute. Hi, everyone. How's everybody doing?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. As Steve would always goes, hey.
I didn't look to see how many we got online. Let's see. We've been quiet here for a little while. So, oh, come on, YouTube. There we go. Bear with me, bear with me. Okay, just 9. Yeah, I understand since we've been pretty quiet here for a while. But for those of you that are out there, what's going on? We're, as you probably noticed, we just had the mast cam on for a little while, and we're trying to decide what to do with this live stream. We can't live stream 24/7, obviously, our whole life. We'd live in a fishbowl. But I think what we're going to do is check in regularly, and then we'll set it up to like give you guys views of where we are and what's going on. We're totally open to feedback. Share with us as we go forward, but we're going to be trying to show like where are we? What are we doing? What does the scenery look like around the boat? And then sometimes we'll have what's going on inside and what's going on with us, and sometimes we'll just be living our life. But Megan and I had a little date night tonight. Figured you guys didn't want to come along for that. So that is what's going on. If there's anyone out there that wants to say hi, come on in. And other than that, we will probably start to wind it down for the evening.
Yeah, Steve didn't mention also too, we're going to be doing events on the reg.
Oh yeah, well like Sunday for example, the harbor cruise.
So we're going to be doing events. We've also decided that every time we have a crossing, so when we leave here on Sunday or Monday, we will go live again. That's much more exciting than watching Steve and I brush our teeth. But like, yeah, I mean, you know, like we were saying in this couple days ago, we just started this circumnavigation. We just finished a Pacific Ocean crossing. From here on out, you know, we're going to have lots of fun passages. I mean, those are way more exciting anyway. You know, a couple day-long passages, so you guys can jump in whenever, morning, noon, or night, and you can see what it's like to sail at night and to, you know, cross big bodies of water. I mean, the next ocean that we're going to be crossing is will be the Indian Ocean, but that won't be for a while.
Well, and I mean, even to the Tuamotus is a 4-day sail.
Yeah, so we'll have a 4-day crossing coming up. But yeah, I mean, like we just went ashore. We had a little date night. Hey, Joshua. So, you know, we're just trying to figure out, like, we definitely want to be super active here. But then there's times too where, you know, you guys didn't want to watch us brushing our teeth or those things. So we want to keep it fun and exciting and interactive and lively, you know, when we have some good shit going on. And if you want to be part of all that,
especially when we're inshore, I think we'll probably leave at least one camera going so you can see what's going on around the boat, but not always in the boat, you know, since it's our home.
Yeah, something boats are rocking.
I don't know what you're talking about, Hans.
I have no idea what you're talking about. We don't rock in here. But, you know, just, what was I about to say? Yeah, so if you are subscribed and you get notifications, then you will have a notification when we are doing something super fun. Like on Sunday, we're going to do a harbor cruise, which we're very excited. We just went ashore and found out that everything was closed. Which was
that was fun.
Ridiculous. Hey, Shannon. Yeah, so we, thank you very much. We had to change because we just were hiking in crazy rain.
We were actually, if you're on Instagram, check out the short we just posted. I mean, it was pouring rain, and that's the way it works here. Is like you'll have a little bit of clear sky, and then all of a sudden the rain starts and it pours on you. So we got in the dinghy today and we're like, let's go ashore. And we got about 4 minutes away.
Yeah, thinking we're going to go and have a fancy meal, you know, again.
And the skies
everything
opened
was
up.
closed, everything was closed, and the next thing we know, we're just so, like, look, our hairs are still wet. Well, Steve doesn't have any hair.
Yeah.
But, you know, our hair is totally wet still. And so we ended up in this tiny little store, which is like a 7-Eleven. And let me show you what we bought, because this is what was available. We got a bag of Cheetos, which we crushed. These are some muffins, M&M's, chips, wafer cookies.
All processed crap off the shelf.
Crackers. I mean, like, that was our dinner. That was our hot, sexy date night dinner. So originally we had planned. Oh yeah, and we're gonna do a boat tour too. Maybe on Sunday. Maybe we could do that on Sunday.
Megan wants the boat spotless before she
Well,
does
I just
something
want
like
to put
that.
it back together, and right now it's still. I mean, it's fine. It was fine for the inspector, but it's not like Home and Garden.
You saw the horse? Wasn't that wild? I'm still laughing about that. The horse parked right next to the scooter, I thought was hilarious. That just struck me as funny, and I had to get a picture of it. And the funny thing is, I didn't want to be disrespectful, so I didn't shoot a picture of it. But maybe an hour after that, we're walking along, and sure enough, one of the locals comes by, and he's on a different horse, just like that one. Bareback, no saddle, no bridle, just, you know, a neck rein harness. And he's riding along barefoot, no saddle on the horse, and it's just riding along, you know? And it was, I would have loved to have taken a picture of him, but it didn't seem like the right thing to do. But that was wild. That it is apparently a pretty normal way to get around here. So
yeah, it's very primitive here.
Yeah, it's very. That's the right word, man. It is
we were gonna
primitive.
have a really great restaurant, and
dude,
nothing. So
even the restaurants that are here are not going to be fancy. You know, I mean, they're probably going to be delicious, but and there's the pizza place and a couple of others, but yeah, it really is. It's quite primitive. The everything we've experienced so far. So yeah, pretty wild. Yeah, I just had to go back and look at that horse picture. I mean, it still cracks me up. And notice how wet the ground is and everything. You know, everything was soaking. At that very moment that I took that picture, it was drizzling. But then if you see the one we just posted, like, it's pouring rain. Pouring. And we got to the point where there's no point in trying to run through it or not get wet. You just, you know, you're just going to get soaked, and that's the way it's going to be. How are the people? The people are very, very friendly.
Super friendly.
We have, it's interesting. I don't quite know how to describe it. Like, culturally, they're noticeably different. Like, for example, in Latin America, many of you are probably familiar with Latin America, Central America, the cultures and the people, there's a warmth to the people there that feels very authentic. They're very inviting. You talk to someone for 5 minutes, they're probably going to invite you in their home. There's this warmth. Here I would describe it as sort of a bright friendliness.
Everyone's super friendly.
What about those boys, those young boys?
They wanted
we walked
to speak
by,
English with us.
They were shouting at us from across the street, and we were walking by, and they're like, hello, hello. And you could tell they knew like 6 or 8 English words, and they wanted to use them, and they wanted to say, and what did they say? Like,
hello,
life is amazing.
Life.
Beautiful
Hello,
life.
How are
beautiful
you? Like
life.
they knew like the basic English, and they wanted to talk English. I would say that, because like it's hard to describe what a Polynesian person looks like, but like, you know what you kind of have in your mind what a Samoan looks like, where they're dark and they have a very distinct look. I would say that's how Polynesian people look, and they all have tribal tattoos. Like, tribal tattoos are a big thing here.
Everyone.
You know, all the ladies have the flower in their hair.
I'd say Hawaiians, like they look.
yeah,
you know, we know what
Hawaiian,
Hawaians
yeah.
look like. They look just like Hawaiians. I hope they wouldn't be offended by me saying that.
Yeah, yeah, no. So it feels like, and everyone's super friendly. Life's very, very simple here. You know, the restaurants are like folding tables and chairs. It's not like,
Yeah.
you know, you're not getting a tablecloth.
Plastic chairs and plastic tablecloths. The one little market that gets, I can't even call it a grocery store. It was like a
7-Eleven. Like it felt like a 7-Eleven,
maybe
but
a little bit more
with a dairy section.
Yeah.
The other thing we thought was really interesting was there's a lot of French people here. Obviously, it's a French territory, but young French people. They look like they might work on a
teenagers,
boat, or they're backpackers.
Early 20s.
Yeah, like they're backpacking
young
or
kids.
something.
And lots of them walking around in like groups of like 6 or 8 of them.
Yeah, like they're part of a tour or something. You know, so we're so I'm motivated. I'm gonna probably go to bed soon, just because we were told that if you want to get anything fresh, like a baguette or some vegetables or anything, you need to be there at like 5:30 in the morning to the super, like the little market.
Do you think they run out of that early?
She's told me,
or it just
like,
becomes available. She said it runs out?
No, she said that's when like we have it, and she's like, I don't know when it'll be be gone. She's like, we get it.
So
at
it
this
could
time.
be there until 10 a.m.
It could be there
6 a.m.
But like every place that we've gone to so far, either if it's open, it's like they've sold out of everything. Like that's why we ended up having all these like this crap food that was expensive. Like we spent $77 on
junk food.
On junk food.
Everything's expensive here.
Really expensive.
Except for the French stuff. If stuff is French, it's cheaper.
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
But the bag of M&Ms
was
it's first of all their portion size. So look at this.
Their portion size is normal. Instead of
and so this is
big
like,
fat American size.
This is a normal portion size. Oh, and they have a rating too. They have a calorie rating, like A, B, C, or D, and these obviously get an F. But like this is my hand. So like that's how big. It's like fun size, but this is their normal portion. And this bag of M&Ms was $4.
It was? That was $4?
I know you like them though. That's why I got it.
Oh,
you better enjoy it, Steve.
Well, funny compared to that, there's a thing of crackers.
Yeah, like so. But then compared to this.
No, this is what I wanted.
These were $2, and these are like those vanilla wafer cookies.
Yeah. And these I think are French, but this was $1.40 for this sleeve of crackers.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, $1.40. So stuff is all over. Some stuff is outrageously $4 for M&Ms, but then a big old thing of crackers for $1.40. I mean, it's really wild. It's so different. Do you know what we paid for those beers?
I didn't even know.
No, I don't know either. We bought 2 individual beers that we were drinking as we walked along the road,
street, thinking like no big deal, and
later found out that was a massive violation.
Yeah, and then we went into this little store. This lady had a clothing store, which it was, you know, it was fine. But I asked her when we were dripping wet, I said, is this okay to drink it? And she was French. She wasn't, and she looked at us like
we had 3 heads, man.
Yeah, she was annoyed by us. And then she's like, as long as you don't do this, like shaking.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right. She was annoyed. So then when we got up the street a little bit, I asked the ladies at the local craft market, like, hey, is it okay to walk on this? Do you look frown on this? Is it okay to walk on the street like this? And they said no.
They were like,
no.
But they were like, we're not looking. We don't have eyes. We don't see anything. They were very friendly, but they made very clear that no, you can't do that here.
Yeah, we thought we'd be fine to walk on the street with some beers.
Well, and all over Mexico, all over nobody cares if you're walking around with a beer. But here, apparently, it's a big faux pas. We got some looks like, what do you think you're doing? Yeah. It's like obnoxious Americans walking around with a beer in our hand. Sorry.
Sorry. So we quickly down those and threw them away.
Yeah.
But so anyways, I'm gonna go to bed early so that we can hit the market.
There you go.
Steve might not go with me. Or my bag.
7 o'clock on maybe I will. I don't know. I'll come down.
Anyways,
we'll see.
Mean to be,
it's early.
Not social or not appreciative that you guys are all excited about our trip too. we're just trying to figure out, you know, a good balance where we're doing cool stuff and sharing it, and then, you know, also
Yeah, totally.
we're figuring it out.
Well, and the thinking, and honestly, suggestions, ideas, we're figuring that as we go along.
Behind you.
My thinking is, like, we'll leave at least one, maybe two of the exterior cams live, so you can look in and see what it looks like in wherever we are anytime you want. But the inside cams and the mics, you know, will be off when we're just wanting some privacy. So we'll go back and forth. Shannon, good night. Sleep tight. We're signing off as well. And thank you very much. We appreciate that. But we really love having you guys here, and we're going to continue to live stream. We're going to continue to visit, and we're looking forward to the harbor cruise on Sunday. We're going to do more. Maybe we'll do a land tour at some point. Yeah, the boat tour is coming up, we promise. And yeah, that's it. So thanks everybody. And let's see, we're probably 12 hours. Yeah, we're 11 hours into this live stream. Yeah, that makes sense, Joshua. Thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, we're 11 hours into this. So I'm going to cancel this live stream because you can't go over 12 hours with YouTube or else they throw it away. And I'm going to restart it in 10 minutes or so. And it'll just be the outdoor cams. But you can look in and see what's up in Nuku Hiva anytime you want. Yeah, the storms are wild, man. I mean, it was pouring rain today.
It's funny.
Multiple times.
Steve had asked one of the guys who's like, you know, he's Kevin. He was our guy, and he's like, so how do I know? Because the minute we got in the dinghy, you know, it started pouring rain. You know, sure enough, it didn't rain like all day, and then we get in the dinghy and it's raining. And so Kevin's like, well, you know, if you look over these mountains and you see some clouds, and then you look out into the ocean and it looks like you're socked in, don't leave your boat.
Yeah.
Which I don't really know what that meant, but
no, I do. He's talking about systems coming in, but it's like that's local knowledge. If you're gonna get in your dinghy, it's only a 5-minute ride, right? Maybe 10. But you got to check the sky before you go, because we got screwed today. If you guys were online, you saw us. We did a little flyby, drove around the boat, and it was all dry and everything was great. Within 3 minutes after that, we were drenched because the skies just opened up, and you're in an open boat. There's nowhere to go. Anyway, thanks everybody. You thought you saw some lightning. I don't know if you. I mean, you and you might have. I didn't see any lightning. We didn't hear any thunder.
I have lightning PTSD. So
Yeah.
Can I get behind you now?
Yes. Anyway, all right, we're gonna sign off. I'm gonna restart with a camera or two out front. You guys can keep an eye on that, and then we'll say hi again in the morning. Love you all. Thanks for following along, and some Tuesday out.